Welcome, crypto fam, to the $40,000 Bitcoin live pump watch party. Let's freaking go. How's it going, fam? Let me know in that live chat. We should be officially live. Let me know if you can see me clearly, hear me clearly, and let me know if the live stream is smooth as a baby's bottom. I appreciate it. Big day today in the Bitcoin and crypto market as every major crypto is currently pumping and in the green. And best of all, Bitcoin is crushing it. We just hit a 19-month high. We already touched like 39,700. An earlier stream we did this afternoon. And I just have this feeling we could potentially break 40,000 this evening or early morning. So we're going to do an all-nighter pump watch party, 40,000. Let's freaking go. Shout out to everyone in the live chat. Joey, what it do? Dream Tank says Doge to the moon. Unmatrix, not really pumping right now, but if every day was like today, forget about it. That's right. All those altcoins, they're fugazis. Just saying. Why is it so hard for people to get on board with Bitcoin no matter how much you tell them? Yes, it's crazy. I just don't get it. Some people are just hard-headed and they have to figure things out on their own. Everyone buys Bitcoin at the price they deserve. Smash the like, everyone. Thank you, Bango. Greatly appreciate that. What it do, Rave? Good to see you, fam. Joel Webster in the building. We got one Glenn Co. Sounds like you're in the room. Oh, right. With you. Good to note, Glenn. And can you hear the music in the background? Let me know. I'm going to pull up the chat here on my phone as a backup. What up, Johnny Matrix? What it do, Neo? What up, FZ? Let's go. Bud Conklin. What up, my peeps? What it do, broskies? Welcome to the stream. Shout out to my good friend, Corey Reynolds. Appreciate you tuning into the live and supporting me. Much love, much respect. What charts do you want to see? I can pull up any of them. That's the beauty of the live pump watch. Welcome, McLovin. Welcome, Bring Facts. Shout out to Miles. Too many doubters still. There's always going to be the doubters regardless. Bitcoin will be $10 million one day. You're still going to have the haters. I'm telling you. All clear. Music to my ears track. Good to note. Music is nice. Glad you're enjoying it. I hear the music. What is it? You got to look in the description. I give them credit. I don't know the name off the top of my head, but I found them on YouTube supporting, you know what I mean? Musicians out here. I talk to people about Bitcoin. The negative reactions suck, but hey, more for me. Exactly. More for the rest of us. We're about all here. Bitcoin can get stupid meow. What? Seattle John, welcome. Appreciate you tuning in to the live. Good evening, Greg. It is 11:30 p.m. here in Puerto Rico. I know it's 10:34 Eastern there in New York. Let me know what part of the world you're tuned in from. Let me go here to Trading View. Right now, we're looking at the 4-hour chart on Binance, Bitcoin, and the US dollar. Let's maybe look at something a little more entertaining and maybe go from the 4-hour. Let's check out the 1 hour, see how we doing. You can see the price action right there. Let me know if you can see this here on your screen. We're currently sitting at 39,343. I think the high earlier today was probably a roughly 39,800, depending upon what exchange you were on. Shout out McLovin. It is good to see you, my fam. Pittsburgh, PA in the building. Philip, welcome, welcome. Detroit, 8 Mile. Where you at, James? Good to see you. Data Biter. San Diego, California, only 7:30 in Oregon. Christ's sake, so early there. Seems like yesterday here. Upstate New York, Cryptolution, that's what's up. Florida in the building. Shout out Rocky. Shout out to my cuz, Big Papa Pill. Welcome, fam. Good to see ya. We got a midnight stream, pump watch. I just feel 40,000 is going to be incoming when everyone least expect it. And if we can capture it during a live stream, it'll be a part of Bitcoin history you'll never forget. And that's what I'm doing the stream for, to give you that type of moment you'll be talking about for years to come. What up, Robert? Dude, everyone buys at the price they deserve. Preach. Amen. Noel, what it do? New to these charts, what do the colored lines mean? Good question. I actually got to look it up myself here. It's been a minute. Dark and raining. Word up. I appreciate the super chats. I appreciate the subscribers. Anyone who subscribes or becomes a member will get a shout out. Track, you two just joined. The members, we just launched this yesterday. You joined at the MicroStrategy level. Smart man. Good stuff. I appreciate it, fam. So you get exclusive shout outs because clearly there's badge next to your name. It's highlighted in a color, so it helps me recognize who is a member, and you guys are going to get priority. So that's how it'll go moving forward. TI, what it do? What up, JV and fam? You got that little six pack. Watching the stream bosses pump. Let's get it. 40,000 line and above. Send it. Kelvin Watson, New York, in the building. Ticking 40,000's nutsack. It's going to bust soon. Yeah, it seems to be this way. It will occur. It will absolutely occur very soon. What up? Let's get it. And going back to the charts, let's switch it up. So that's the 1 hour. Let's look at the, maybe we'll look at the 30-minute. You can see here. Now, someone asked earlier what these lines represent. It's basically the triple moving average forecast closed flat. So these are the moving averages you're looking at with the different colors. Let me know if you guys can see this. And I might have to scroll. Let me see if I could scroll here on the screen for you guys. You can see we're having a hell of a day. In fact, let me actually pull up the daily chart so you can see the daily candle for a better perspective of today's pumpage. Give me a sec. So this is the 30. We're gonna go to the 1 day. Look at that. Sexy as all hell. Yeah, here we go. I should be able to show you guys now. So this is where we started the day, and this is where we're trending up. My bad, some glitchy buttons here in the screen. Give me a sec. Back to the capture. There we go. So you can see that ascent is pretty sexy. Bitcoin is crushing it. We're currently sitting at just short of 39,400. Here's on Coinbase. You're looking at the Coinbase chart and checking out the price action on BitGo. We're at 39,333. It shows we're up $590 on the day. Congratulations. Thanks for subbing, Tim Kroghan. I appreciate the sub. We got to get to 100,000 subs. Notice I've been like a busy bee. You know what I mean? A cyber hornet here. This is my third live stream on the day, fam. We're up 1.5% on the day. Bitcoin's making big moves. The price action is probably up close to 140% now on the year. You know what I mean? So pretty lit times, to say the least. Let's get it. Back to the chat. Let me read some more comments out loud. So yeah, those are the moving averages we're looking at. The red line, the purple line, and the blue line, which we're sitting clearly above, which is another bullish indicator, fam. Me long you long time. Made Bitcoin my wifey years ago. Smart man. Much respect, facts. Kelvin says the moon, full moon is on the rise. Let's go. Pop G, what it do? Cali in the building. Crypto News Alerts, love the channel. Thank you, Pop G. Appreciate it, Top G. All I see is the rocket pattern to the moon. Amen, Knoxville. Solana to the moon, says Obsidian. Word. Solana is one of the top gainers on the month. Nuckchorus, my man, just sent me a super chat. Greatly appreciate that, fam. You're killing it, playa. Thank you, Casey Gates. Much love. Appreciate you as well. Thank you for becoming a member. Cyberhawk, you are a JV. I like it. Let's go. Much love, much love, much love. ESP Academy, welcome. Good to see you. Bango, there's an uptrend if I've ever seen one. Hell yeah. I mean, the chart speaks volumes. Nuck again. Back to back. Deuces. Long live JV. You guys are awesome. Much love, much respect. What other charts do you guys want me to pull up? We can pull up anything you guys want to see. So that is, we're looking at the daily chart. Let's maybe zoom out a little more. Look at the weekly chart. Bitcoin. You can see here, scrolling out a little more, we can go to the monthly chart. Holy moly. I guess I'd have to zoom in there to make it look better. And what else do we have as options? Ranges, we can look at different ranges. Let's look at the 1 minute chart. We're correcting a little. Just like an hour ago, we were 39.5, but we're still hanging in there. Roughly 39.4 right now. We can start pumping at the drop of a dime, and that's what makes this all so exciting. That's why we're doing a pump watch right now. You know what I mean? XP network. What does XP stand for? I'm not familiar with it. Let me know. Kaylin G says hello. Bitcoin to the moon. Shout out to Kaylin G. Much love, fam. Appreciate ya. Let's go. All in on Bitcoin. Love to hear that Theta news. 7 green candles in a row on the weekly chart. That is very bullish. Amen. Absolutely a good sign. And we had a hell of an October, a hell of a November, and I have a feeling we're going to have a hell of a December. And we're just getting started, already off to a great run. I too crashed the expensive boat. Might buy a yacht soon. You got to do what you got to do, fam. You know what I mean? So what else? Let's go to the, let's just go back to the 4-hour. And if you want to see Bitcoin versus any of these other major crypto assets, such as Ethereum, I'm happy to pull the charts up. You just guys got to put in your request and let me know, because I'm here live with you guys. Roger Allen, as a noob, what does the DEF chart mean? How do I read it? No clue. I'm not too familiar with the DEF chart myself. Sup, JV and Bitcoin fam. Hope everyone have a blessed Saturday night. Amen. It is Stacking Saturday after all. But it's about to end. So 40,000 soon. I mean, it seems to be this way. I would be shocked if we didn't hit 40,000 this week. We could potentially hit it this weekend. We're doing a live pump party right now because there's also a good probability we smash it in the middle of the night when most of you guys are sleeping. That's why we're going to pull an all-nighter. Congratulations to Kelvin Watson. I appreciate you joining the HODL gang. Much love, much respect. Thank you for becoming a member. We just launched the members area on the channel. So if you're subscribed, the next level would be to become a member. Members get exclusive benefits and perks, as well as like a badge, and you can see Kelvin's name. So it stands out. So whenever you guys leave a comment, I'll instantly gravitate towards the members, because clearly it's highlighted and you deserve it. What up, Chris? Good to see you. Kelvin, again, appreciate that. DEF chart shows buy orders on one side and sell orders on the other. It's a graphic representation of demand trend. Good to note. Thank you, Data Biter. Appreciate the insights. Why do you even do with money once you have a lot? I guess just hodl it in Bitcoin. There you go, Bango. You hit the nail on the head. Let's check out some other things to make it a little more entertaining. This is Coin 360. Let me know if you guys can see it. I may have to scroll it for you. Oh, actually, let me leave that. I think I have another window specifically. There we go, which makes it a little easier for me when I'm switching windows. So we got Bitcoin trading according to Coin 360. We're at 39,319, up 1.4% on the day. We got Ether, which just hit like a 7-month high. It hit almost 22, or roughly 22. We're currently at 21.57, up 3% on the day. We got BNB in the red. Binance coin, basically, of their exchange. And then checking out the other alts here, you can see the majority of everything is pumping and in the green. They say, when in doubt, just zoom out. So let's look on the weekly on Coin 360, see how Bitcoin's doing for the week. We're up roughly 4%. We got Ether up 3.4%, Solana leading the pack, up 8.6%. And then we have Cardano also pumping in the green, while BNB and XRP have corrected on the week. And checking out the monthly, let's check this out. Bitcoin crushing it, now up 12.66%. We got Ethereum up almost 20%. Whoa. We got Solana killing it, up almost 60%. And then Cardano up 22%. Nucchoris, I appreciate the super chat, man. You're the man. Keep them coming. You're awesome. Appreciate that. Much love, much respect. Now, let's also look at coinmarketcap.com. Let's pull this baby up. And if you're not familiar with CoinMarketCap, it's probably the most popular crypto-related website where everyone goes to check the prices. I've been using CoinMarketCap since I got into crypto in 2017, and they recently added me a part of their community. So I actually have my account in their community, and it basically syncs with my X account. So all my tweets you can now see on CoinMarketCap. So if you're not following me on CoinMarketCap, be sure to do so. You can see right now the market cap sitting at just under $1.5 trillion with 43 billion in volume in the past 24 hours. We've got the Bitcoin dominance at 51.9% and the Ether dominance at 17.5%. And let me scroll down and we'll check out some of the top gainers. Let's check out the top 100 gainers in the past 24 hours. Ordi is leading the pack. You should be able to see that up almost 36% on the week or on the day. Good Lord. Trading at $31.35. We got IOTA up 26.5%, trading just above 30 cents, followed by Celestia up 18%, trading at $8.60. I'm curious, are you guys bullish on any of these altcoins? Please do let me know. And let's now check them out just in general by market cap. And we'll go through the top 10. We got Bitcoin here with a market cap of $769 billion. We're about to hit that 1 trillion mark once again. I may have to scroll the screen a little for you guys to be able to see clearly, but you can see the market caps. There you go. So yeah, Bitcoin, obviously the apex predator, hence why it has the majority of the market share, roughly 52% at this time. We have Ether with a market share of $259 billion, sitting at $2,157. Below that, we have stablecoin Tether, USDT, with a market cap of $89 billion. Below that, we have BNB, the Binance coin from their exchange, with a $34 billion market cap. Sitting at $228, followed by XRP, just under BNB, probably flip it soon in my opinion, sitting at $33 billion as well. Then we have Solana at $27 billion, and then another stable coin, Circle's company, USDC, at $24 billion. Let's go. Smash the likes, by the way. It helps out tremendously and it gets more eyeballs to the stream. I greatly appreciate that. That's what's up. Shout out Streamlabs and our incredible moderators, Dankness, Coinfather, and the rest of the guys. Maximus, what it do, broskies? Let's go. Yes, Kiara, welcome fam, just blaze. Dankness is the man, 100%. Good to see you. Yeah, Denny Howard, welcome. See me, hear me, feel me, touch me. The who? Word. The tide is rising, says Facts. So I expect most ships to rise, but before you hop on those boats, maybe look at their Bitcoin comparative instead of their dollar comparative. Everything is losing to Bitcoin over time. Very well said. All fiat currencies will trend towards zero, towards the apex predator, which we know will take that market share. So let's also check out crypto bubbles. Let's start on the day. This gives us a visual perspective of what's happening in the market. And I may have to scroll for you. You can see Celestia up 17.5%, which is TIA. We have IOTA making big moves. It's been a top gainer this week, up 27% on the day. Whoa. Yeah, pretty wild. We got a lot of coins up. Even FTT is up. You know what I mean? And let's zoom out and actually check out the weekly, see what's in the green, and just bigger gains. IOTA's up 70% on the week. Good Lord. Celestia up almost 50%. We got Tau up 13%, Rose up almost 10%, Maker up 6%. Pretty massive gains, and you ain't seen nothing yet. This bull run hasn't even really began. I mean, officially we started when we hit the bottom at 15,700, fourth quarter of last year, but 2024 is the year of the bull, right around the corner, so it'll be coming in soon. And checking out the monthly, holy moly, guacamole. Wild. We got Scam Token FTT up 233% on the month. Ordi, good Lord, 513%. We got Blur up 140%, Rune up 152%. Just massive gains across the board. Avalanche up 90%, Tau up 240%, Kaz up 176%, Elron up 43%, Celestia 265%. Good Lord. Yeah, that's wild. James Elsey, we got 270 people on the stream. Let's get this mofo to 1,000, shall we? And congratulations for subscribing, Sar Unyas. I appreciate your support. And let's check out the yearly. You're gonna see even bigger gains. It's gonna blow your mind. Kaz, whoa, 1,600%. INJ, 1,000%. Rune, 440%. Chainlink, 115%. Whoa. Just across the board, massive gainers, fam. Virtually everything. Only a handful in the red, like Hex and eHex, and a lot of the scam tokens. I heard Richard Hart, they're looking for him. The SEC is trying to serve him right now, and he's on the run. The Bitcoin block, Taurus traps and death traps. Word. Robert, leave a comment if you watching after the live stream. It helps extremely with the YouTube algorithm. Thanks for that. That is true. You can drop a comment in the main comment section. That does help with the algorithm. Of course, we have the live chat, which we appreciate, but there's two different ways. You can also drop a comment below the video, and you're right, it does help out tremendously. So I appreciate you bringing that up. Let's check out the Crypto Greed and Fear Index. Let's get a refresh and see where we're at. I'm going to scroll it for you so you can see. We have, we're currently rated, whoa, going crazy here. We're currently rated a 73 in greed. Yesterday, a 74. Last week, a 73. And last month, a 65. Now, since we just pumped and hit a new 19-month high, shout out Connor Hayland. Appreciate you subscribing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. This greed number is likely to jump into the 80s tomorrow, would be my speculation. Let me know your personal thoughts there, fam. Let's go back to the chart and let me read some more of your comments. And on this chart, this is using Coinbase. Let me know if you guys can see this and clearly. And if there's anything I can do to improve the visual, let me know, because this is all for you guys right now. This is the 4-hour chart on Binance showing you Bitcoin versus the US dollar. I want to read some comments from my phone here. Yes. Why the sad music? Is it really sad, Gohan? I see the Dragon Ball Z icon. I'm a fan. I needed royalty-free music, and it sounded pretty cool, and it was like a 12-hour playlist, and I planned on doing a 12-hour stream, so it was like, hey, let's do it. But what do the rest of you guys think of the music? If you guys don't like it, I could shut it off, but hopefully you guys are vibing to it. Let me know. I appreciate the feedbacks. Algorithm comment #1. Amen, Joe. Thank you for that. Smack those likes, players. Thank you, TI. We need to get 1,000 people on the stream, for Christ's sake. Bitcoin just hit a 19-month high. We need to be celebrating. No one should be sleeping this evening. Phil, guys, do you think ish coins are an investment like Bitcoin? Get rid of your alts during this bull run and stick with Bitcoin. You'll remember this if you hold your ish coins. That's right. Most people will get wrecked. It's just the nature of the market. 100%. Christmas music. We do need some. We need some Mariah Carey, but this is going to be copyright, fam. So it has to be royalty free, or YouTube won't allow it. Calm music is good. Thank you, Summer Sunrise. Christian music, says Gray. We're preaching the holy gospel after all of Satoshi. JV, music is chillaxing. Word up. Appreciate it. No music. Get rid of it. Grand for fun at 39, says Robert. How do you diversify your portfolio? Like what percent in Bitcoin versus alts? That's a question you need to answer for yourself, Connor Hayland. Personally, we all know Bitcoin's the apex predator. I believe everyone's portfolio should probably be the majority of Bitcoin, if not everything in Bitcoin. However, we all have different risk tolerance. Some people like gambling, speculating with the alts, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. Just be careful, you know what I mean? And only invest what you can afford to lose. Kind of like fiat money in the bank. Only keep in the bank what you can afford to lose, right? Because eventually it's going to go to zero. And fiat is the ultimate Ponzi-ish coin, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so welcome FOMO, no FOMO. What it do? Bango, I want a super chat, but I don't want to give YouTube money. Completely understand, Bango. The cool thing, I'll give you the pros and the cons. The pros, it's programmed into the stream through my software, so you'll get on-screen recognition as soon as you send a super, and it's kind of cool, the interaction behind it, and giving you credit and all that. It's like a win-win. The downside, yeah, YouTube collects 30% of anything I receive. That's just how they run their business. But again, without YouTube, we wouldn't have a platform to stream. Of course, we'd be on Rumble. I'm streaming simultaneous on Rumble right now. If you didn't know, now you know. Some people prefer to stay on a censorship resistant stream, you know what I mean? So it's up to you guys what you want to do. But there's alternatives in the description. You can also support the channel in various different ways. There's memberships. YouTube does get 30%. But if you want JV to keep 100%, send me some Satoshis or Ethereum. You'll notice I have donation addresses in the description. I keep 100% of that, but the downside, I don't get notified on the stream. So I would have to check my email. I get an email, hey, you got, yada, yada, yada. So you'd have to let me know. So if anyone ever gifts me Bitcoin, like by zapping me sats, or Ethereum, just let me know. Like Nuck did the other day. He sent me $50 in Ethereum and he was begging me for like a month every day. JV, when you going to add your Ethereum address? And eventually I did, and I got blessed. So I greatly appreciate the blessings. But there's many ways to support the channel. If you're not in a position to give, it's all good. You can give just by smashing the like. That helps out with the algorithm. You're giving just by participating in the chat and interacting with me in a live session. So any way you can give and contribute, it's all good. I appreciate it, fam. You guys are awesome. We have 333 people on the live. Let's go. What up? Mutsar Ali. Doobie at 39,420 says Brian, and Shrooms at 420,000. Let's go. What it do, guys? Kenneth, this music is what was playing to keep the dog calm. It just feels like a continuation. Word. Skins, good afternoon from Australia. Shout out to the fam down under. Appreciate ya. Welcome, Bitcoin Imagineer. Appreciate ya. We have only just begun. You got that right. What up, Izzy1? What up, Gray? What'd you think of other crypto influencers who shill several ish coins and random stocks in all sectors and their portfolios look like Warren Buffett's? Good question, Gray. I don't judge. Personally, I think to each their own. Do whatever you want to do. But personally, I understand being in a position of influence. I'm conscious of that. Anything I recommend, of course, people are going to want to buy. So I don't really pump anything except Bitcoin for your own protection. Just keeping it 100 with you guys. Thank you, Casey. I greatly appreciate the super chat. Test 1 2 3. Quit cutting into the profits, YouTube. That's awesome. You're amazing. Thank you, Casey, for all the support. Earl, in putting my all on Bitcoin only, no alts, and just patiently awaiting a good strategy. I mean, again, to each their own. We all have different risk tolerance. Some people love risk. They live for the risk. I know some people who are 100% alts, 0 Bitcoin. Not most of you guys. I'd say maybe 1 or 2% of my audience has no Bitcoin. I know because I polled you in a previous live, and only it was like 1% of the people watching had no Bitcoin. So virtually everyone watching right now is a Bitcoiner, and you should be. I mean, if you weren't, you'd be doing something wrong, clearly. Thank you, Will. I appreciate that, super fam. 120,000 in 2024. Send it, and let's freaking go. Let's go. Yes, that would be pretty lit. And you can see the price action still pumping. Thank you again, Casey. Appreciate it. Custody Celsius, and you can take out your coins. Didn't Celsius go under, fam? Like, what's going on there? No offense, but yeah, sheesh. If thoughts on 2024 Bitcoin price, I do have some thoughts on my predictions. I personally think we hit a cycle peak sometime in 2025, but I think 2024 absolute all-time highs. I'm pretty confident. What the price action will be is a mystery. I can tell you my range. I think the cycle peak can be in 2025, and I think in a bearish scenario, the absolute low that I can see is $222,000 per Bitcoin. Thanks again, Will. And the bullish scenario, the absolute peak that I can see in my mind's eye, my third eye, my pineal gland, I can see 500,000. But it's up to the market to determine where we land. But one thing's for sure, we're going to be a hell of a lot higher than the previous all-time high, which was 69,000 back on December 10th of 2021. You know what I mean? What up, Bango? Appreciate the super fam. Says, I'll do a super chat just once for you, JV. I don't like YouTube because I've been doxxed on YouTube, so giving them money kind of hurts. Completely understand, but thank you for supporting JV, because 70% of that goes to me. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it. FOMO, no FOMO. I agree. Too many positive things happening in Bitcoin right now. Let's go. What up, Jay Bravo? Bitcoin 40,000 tonight. I can feel it. I think so. If I was to bet, I'd say within the next 24 hours, there's a very strong probability that we smash 40 G's, baby. Thank you, Adi. I appreciate the super fam. Much love, much respect. If you want any special shout outs, let me know. Happy to give them to you. Obsidian. Yes, chapter 11. I lost a lot. Never again. Only hard wallets. Courts will be deciding by the end of the year. Yeah, sorry to hear that. A lot of people lost money to Celsius and a lot of these yield earning programs because it's so tempting. Hey, just give me your crypto and we'll give you 10% yield. What's the alternative? It's sitting in your hard cold storage wallet doing nothing, and they convince a lot of plebs such as ourselves to give them our hard-earned crypto, which ends up being a mistake because if something happens to the company, that's the risk factor. You can lose it all. Chasing a 5 to 10% yield, was it worth the risk? Probably not. The safest bet is just keep your Bitcoin in a cold storage wallet, remove it from the exchanges. Because if you don't know, if you keep your crypto in an exchange wallet, yes, while you can send and receive to that address, you don't hold the private key. The exchange is holding the private key. So therefore, you don't really own the crypto. So if creditors went after them, the SEC went after them, if hackers went after them, your crypto's gone and you're not likely to get it up or get it back. What am I talking about? Get it up. Again, thank you, Adi. I appreciate that. A fool and his money, says Joey. Is there a way to show the live price on the stream? There is. All I got to do is take my mug out of it, which I can do right here. And there you go. You can hear my voice and you can watch the big price action. Of course, the price is on the top right of the screen, but it's small, so it's hard to see unless you're watching on like a TV or something. I know some of you, most of you are probably watching on your mobile phone, but now you can see the price. If you prefer this, let me know, because whatever the masses prefer, I'm gonna do for you guys. The stream is for you, not for me. So if you guys all like to see the big price action in the bottom right, we'll keep it this way. If you want me to switch it up every now and then so you can see I'm actually live, I'm happy to do so as well. But right now we're pumping. We're at 39,400, up $633 on the day. Let me read some more comments. I have no problems getting it up. Good news. So many people are underestimating the scarcity effect of Bitcoin. Facts. Once people comprehend that, it'll be hundreds of thousands of dollars per coin. People don't realize the finite limited supply and how limited it truly is. And it's mind-boggling. I think about this every day, like literally every evening. Like if people only understood the true scarcity here, they would have been all in on Bitcoin many, many years ago. Bangkok says, where was everyone at 16 to 20,000, right? Adi says, are there any financial establishments or banks that accept Bitcoin as collateral and provide individuals with a loan in cash? There's some products out there, but most mainstream legacy banking systems currently don't have this available, but it's coming. I actually have some connections and insights, and I know it's coming. And as soon as it's available, I'll let you guys know, because if you guys want to borrow against your Bitcoin to access fiat, to maybe make a purchase or something, and you do it responsibly, it may be in your best interest to do so versus selling your Bitcoin. That's one thing you should not do, is sell, because once Larry Fink gets a hold of it, he's never giving it back. That's fact. You know what I mean? 39.4, let's go. Round Earth, what up? Where's Flat Earth at? If you're dyslexic, that's 420. Yeah. I see Bitcoin to 60,000, end of the month goal. Oh, end of the month goal. Okay. Right on. I think 60 would be incredible as an end of the month target. More bullish than I'm anticipating, and I like that. I like your thinking. I'm thinking 45 to 50 range, likely by the end of December, but 60, hey, that's hell of a more bullish. Robert, does Puerto Rico have a yacht club? I'm starting to feel yachty. Yes, of course we got yacht clubs, fam. A lot of wealthy people in Puerto Rico, that's for sure. It'll reach 39,999 and then drop down to 38.5. Well, that's what happened earlier. You know what I mean? I've tried to share reputable sources about Bitcoin's value and future. Word up, Will. Eating some rotisserie chicken. Oh, word, bango. 50, you're making Nipsey's mouthwater. John Matrix, 55,000 is a hell of a target for the end of the year. Thank you. I appreciate the super. This is coming from XXBiz. 40,000 equals Pura Vida. Stay true. Thank you, fam. I appreciate that. And Pura Vida, we used to say that. That was the slogan of Costa Rica when I used to live there. I spent a few years there. So Pura Vida, fam, it means pure life, which is what Bitcoin is all about. So Pura Vida to my Bitcoin fam, and thank you for the super and sending your very first one. Much love, much respect. Appreciate that. Let's see, what else can we look at? So this is the 4-hour chart. Let's look at 5 minutes just because it's a little more exciting. Let me know if you guys can see that clearly. If there's a particular chart against Bitcoin you want to see, I'm happy to pull it up. but only by popular request. For example, Ethereum versus Bitcoin, Cardano versus Bitcoin, anything you guys want to see, I could pull it up. The slow climb for Bitcoin encourages me that it is not going back down as opposed to a quick spike. Exactly, FOMO. I believe you're right. Why is Bitcoin ETF approval in the US so important? Bitcoin and ETH ETFs already exist. Well, in the United States right now, the only ETFs that exist are futures, and there's no true price discovery because they don't need to be holding on to the underlying asset, yet they can offer it because they're doing it through paper derivatives. Derivatives are fake Bitcoin that they can sell, meaning they're not actually holding on to the asset, allowing them to manipulate the market, which is precisely what they do. So the difference, once we get the spot approved, there will be true price discovery for the first time in human history in an ETF market. Because even the gold ETF doesn't have true price discovery because gold and precious metals are heavily manipulated due to their relative scarcity, whereas Bitcoin has true scarcity. There's a finite limited supply. So it really can't be compared to any other ETF market. And we all saw what happened to gold when they got the ETF. It skyrocketed. So I would expect Bitcoin to do 10, 20, 100x of what gold was capable of doing, especially considering the true price discovery that the spot Bitcoin ETF will give us. And I believe that's why the regulators and Gary Gensler for the past decade has not allowed a spot ETF. They know as soon as we get that, the price is going to go crazy and they're not going to be able to manipulate it any longer. You bet your bottom dollar, the powers that be have been doing everything in their power to FUD Bitcoin and manipulate it over the past decade. And once we get the ETF, it's the game changer because trillions will enter the market and no one will be able to suppress the price. That's the game changer. And that's why we're all anticipating and waiting it. They say in January, there's a 90% approval chance, and that's like 45 days away, January 10th. So that's the date you want to mark in your calendar, fam. Happy to be home, says Jesse. Welcome. I was discharged from the hospital. Oh, that's good. Sorry to hear about the nasty liver infection. Felt good to see Bitcoin pumping while I was in the bed. Well, hopefully you're recovering just well, and wishing you to get 100% once again so you can enjoy this Bitcoin pump. Thank you, Frankenstein. Wow, Frankenstein watches my show. I'm a fan of yours. I appreciate you subscribing. What up? 444444444. Yes, send it to that number, please. In Canada, we have both ETFs, right? Because there's spots outside the United States, but you got to remember the US financial market is massive. You know what I mean? So it's much different. 180,000 target, 2025, my dude, send it, Bangkok. Are you in Thailand? Bangkok's a hell of a place to be. I spent some time in Thailand, one of my favorite countries in the world. I loved it personally. So if you're in Thailand, that's awesome. People who dislike Bitcoin are just degen gamblers. Typically, Phil, I'd say the majority. So that's a good stereotype. I heard the SEC insider up the percentage chance of approval to 99% today. Is that for real? I didn't see that. I wouldn't be surprised though. Matrixport is already saying 100% chances of the ETF being approved in January. 100%. It's like, how can you be so certain? Maybe they know something we don't know. You know what I mean? 99% sounds so good. It does sound good. 99%, send it. E-games. And you know, the track record of BlackRock, the largest asset manager in the world, is 575 to 1, meaning they virtually get every request for an ETF approved. So the likelihood of this not being approved is slim to none. But with Gary Gensler at the helm of the SEC, anything's freaking possible. You know what I mean? How many of you think Gary should be fired and replaced? Let me know. Let's switch it up to the 1 minute chart. Let's see how we doing. 39,424. Ooh, someone say 420. Let's blaze. Yes, I am annoyed at PNG. Bought it. What does PNG stand for? I'm not familiar with that. Bought it at 8 cents and it is not following the pumps. Oh, that sucks. When everything is pumping, but your altcoin isn't pumping, that's a red flag. Any Bitcoin doubters or anyone you can convince in your life? Well, it's not about convincing anyone, right? I look at it as I'm not here to awaken the sheep. You know what I mean? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink it. I'm here to nudge the sleeping lions. So let's awaken the people who are ready for this message, that are seeking a better way, the people seeking to unplug from the matrix. You know what I mean? The people looking for the escape valve, and you show them the way. That's who we're seeking. We're not trying to convince people, because convincing people don't work. People are stuck in their own ways, and everyone thinks they're smarter than other people. And the more stupid you are, typically the smarter you think you are. So trying to give somebody advice that doesn't ask for it is not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to help adoption. So why do I have a podcast? Because I get to preach the holy gospel of Satoshi 7 days a week. And the right people will find the channel. It'll be shared. You know what I mean? And everyone will buy Bitcoin at the price they deserve. You know what I mean? What up, Glenn? Perth, Australia, in the building. Anyone interested in buying Bitcoin peer-to-peer in the UK? Well, be careful. Don't trust any. That's the issue with peer-to-peer. If you're buying from a stranger, you may get ripped off. So don't just randomly reach out to people. Hey, want to make a peer-to-peer transaction? Also, it could be an undercover from a 3-letter organization. You know what I mean? And they could be setting you up. So trust nobody. Verify everything. That's the most sage advice I can give you guys. Florida, in the building. 6 months to the halving? No, it's like 4.5 to 5 months into the halving. You know what I mean? 56,789 on Valentine's Day. Send it, easy game. Bring says I lit it at 39.4. Now it hit 39.420, and I pre-gamed. Post-gaming now. 40,000 next. Let's go. Obsidian says yes, absolutely correct. I don't think I am smart. I just think most people are ignorant, says Bango. Damn, that was funny. Stupider. They are the smarter when they think they are. Yeah, you know what I mean? Trust no one. You got that right, Roger. I'm calling out the Cliff High. I beat his ass in MMA easy. Oh, word? Welcome, Steg Lash. Every time you say, you know what I mean? Me and my buddy take a hit. You know what I mean? Stay lit, fam. Bitcoin is just warming up. That is right, Bangkok. Post your Bitcoin QR, your Litecoin QR. Minnesota, in the building. I think I do have a Bitcoin QR. I'm not sure if it's on here. Let's see, Lightning Wallet. Maybe it is. Bada boom, bada bing. So yeah, if anyone wants to zap me some sats using your favorite Lightning app, such as Strike, feel free to do so. If it needs to be bigger, I can blow it up for you guys. Bada boom, bada bing. But act fast, because I'm not going to leave this up the entire stream. However, you can have my Lightning address in the description below the video, so we don't need to keep it up. But I'll keep it up just for a minute. If anyone wants to contribute in that way, feel free. And thank you for asking. What up, Glenn? Easy money, baby. Let's go. Where's my Wojacks at? What's a Wojak? Still calling to 15,000. Oh, hell nah. Those are those perma bears, the solo ways. We don't go that ways. Crypto news alerts. We bullish. Even during the bear, I was the most bullish YouTube channel throughout the entire bear. My thumbnails tell the tale of the tape. Scroll down through my channel, and I was bullish every freaking episode. You know what I mean? The entire time, because I get Bitcoin. I understand the value proposition, and I put in my 100,000 hours of research. So you can't convince me otherwise. Let me know if anyone can relate. Ask her if I can borrow hers. Just kidding. You guys are hilarious. So yeah, Bangkok Bert. We got the God candles coming. Send it. 15K, laughing my ass off. Oh, hell no. Yeah, hell no. That's not happening, fam. Sorry, perma bears. But yeah, agree. And we pumping again. Let's see if we can conquer 39.5 and head back to that 40,000 range. Top roller. Whack. We ain't at 100,000 yet. Amen. So whack. Garrett Soloway has been shorting since 16,000. How is that even possible? Like, how can you be bearish at a time like this? I just don't get the perma bears. I think they're paid to shill and spread FUD so that people dump. What up, Aleph? I thank you for subscribing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. I greatly appreciate the support. All subscribers will get an on-screen shout out while I'm live. So if you're not already subscribed to the channel, smash the sub button. It helps us tremendously. We're trying to get to 100,000 subs, for Christ's sake. And if you can help me, I'll help you. I'll give you a live shout out, and anything you want to share, I'm happy to read that out loud. Thank you, fam. Yes, J Bravo, pump it up. 40,000 and 40 ounce. Keeping it old school, I see. Remember 40 ounces? Quartz? Good Lord. What up, Moon? Let's go. Yeah, I'm looking for a new Bitcoin loan collateral company now. Thank you, Oliver Mish. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Has apparently sold out of the monopolies who want to take over the on-ramps and off-ramps and services. Good to note, Data Biter. Where are you located out of? Let me know. Moving to El Salvador. Oh, how cool is that, Bitfinger? You must be stoked for that. That's exciting. And we're back in the green on this chart. We're looking at 39,448. We're pumping. Keep the pump momentum moving. Been buying the bloody knife all the way down. Dollar cost averaging, says ESP. Skeletor Ginsler. Skeletor from He-Man, right? He does look like Skeletor. That's hilarious. He also looks like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. Greyhound Ginsler. Let's go Bitcoin. Pumper day. I like that. I want to buy a house, but how much more hose can I afford if I wait too? Yes, exactly. If you just wait, I wouldn't be in a rush for that, because we know by 2025, Bitcoin is going to be multiple six figures. So if you bought a house now, especially using your Bitcoin, probably not the best time. Garrett Soloway was predicting 12,000 Bitcoin when the FTX collapsed. That guy has wrecked a lot of people. Exactly. So you got to wonder, is he being paid to be bearish? Or do you just think he's genuinely that ignorant when it comes to Bitcoin and trading? Because he talks a big game and he acts very confident in everything he says. So I'm curious your feedback there. I've never watched him, but I've seen clips of him that people have posted. Looks like the Gringe. What's the Gringe, Tiz? Yes, sir. You'll receive the thumbs up right now and a share. That's right. I appreciate it, guys. My ex-husband is from El Salvador. He'd been telling for 3 years to buy Bitcoin. Word up. Bitcoin versus bananas. Remember Mark Cuban made that reference? Oh, Bitcoin has no intrinsic value, whereas a banana, at least you can eat it. But now they're all bullish as all hell. I mean, even Mr. Wonderful was anti-crypto, anti-Bitcoin. Then he got a, $25 million ambassador deal with FTX, sold his soul. And then he started being bullish all of a sudden on crypto. Don't trust none of those mofos. Anyone who was once anti-Bitcoin and bashing it and an enemy of Bitcoin, and then they changed their tune, be very sus of these individuals. What up, Bads? Gary Gensler is low-key pro-crypto. Well, we know he taught at MIT and he gave classes on crypto, but he claims he don't own any cryptocurrency in his wallets. Also, keep in mind, he's worth hundreds of millions of dollars before he became the chairman of the SEC via Goldman Sachs. You know what I mean? JV. And that was for you, Bring Facts, you know what I mean? For you and your boys, you know what I mean? You can give me, my girlfriend, a shout out. Yeah, shout out to Jewel Juan Romero. Juan is an amazing cat. He tunes in all the time. I believe he's also here in Puerto Rico. So Pura Vida fam, and shout out to Jewel. Appreciate you joining and tuning in to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. Obsidian, funny, you got me. Anyone I know that has listened to Soloway are sitting in the sidelines. Ain't that something? No skin in the game. And they'll probably still have no skin in the game when Bitcoin's 100,000 and Soloway's, don't worry, there's a CME gap at 19.9. We're going to go back down, boys. Like I said, trust no one, verify everything. Dave Ramsey knew about Bitcoin in 2013. Will he ever change course? I think these guys are very thick-headed. Who knows? But I actually saw that when he was bashing Bitcoin. Gary Gensler will deny the Ethereum ETF because ETH will go to 0. Well, it looks like the ETFs for Ethereum will probably get approved because BlackRock had submitted an app, and anything BlackRock wants, BlackRock gets. BlackRock is so powerful. Love Child, what up? Blazing, you know what I mean? Just blaze. Into the king, enter the Bitcoin, like Bruce Lee entering the dragon. Steg, what it do? Data news, yes, I'll take to the end of the week. I can do for the next week or something. I'm sure Peter Schiff bought some Bitcoin just in case. It wouldn't surprise me if he is a big hodler of Bitcoin and been tricking us all along. His son Spencer's bullish on Bitcoin. I'd be so pissed with no hodling, so pissed. Exactly, Jesse Oro. Imagine listening to Soloway and dumping your whole bag, anticipating it go back because you got greedy and you think you can buy and double up your stack, and now you have nothing. And now the price action's 20,000 higher and going to go another 20,000 higher, and you have nothing. Christ's sake. But you got to take responsibility for your own actions. Just because Soloway is bearish doesn't mean you should be bearish. And if you are, that's your own fault. You got to put in the research. Are you a permabull? I would consider myself a permabull. It's because I believe in the technology Bitcoin represents. I personally believe unconfiscatable money, aka Bitcoin, is priceless just based on that one trait. Just the fact it's unconfiscatable, to me, I see Bitcoin at $1 million per coin today because no one can ever take it from me. That is priceless. And I bet you there are a lot of people out there who think the same way as I. That's just one attribute of many. Just the fact it's unconfiscatable and they can't seize it from you, like all other forms of money, makes it priceless in my eyes. That's why I'm a permabull. How could I not? What's the alternative? I don't trust fiat and any asset that they can take away from me. What's the point? Working your whole life or building a business, and then the government doesn't like what you said, kind of like Andrew and Tristan Tate, shout out to the top G, and then they could just deplatform you, steal your cash, steal your assets. But guess what? The one thing they can't steal from Andrew is Bitcoin, fam. Thank you, Magesh. I appreciate you subscribing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. You know what I mean? I think Peter Schiff will announce he bought in 2022, 2023, this bull run. Roger says correct. Steven, real. Who has more power, BlackRock or Kid Rock? Didn't everyone see Kid Rock with Dana White and Donald Trump a couple of weeks ago at the UFC event? That was pretty lit. You know what I mean? Bruce Leroy. Oh, that was The Last Dragon. That's another classic martial arts film I remember when I was a kid. Who's the baddest? I'm the baddest, Leroy. Stephen Farrell, thank you for the super. Much love, much love. We now have 412 people. We getting up there. We got to hit 420 specifically for Bring Facts to celebrate with his boys, you know what I mean? And then we got to get to 1,000 on the live. And if we keep growing, I'll stay out here. I should be in bed, but I'm here. We're doing a live pump because once Bitcoin recaptures 40, this is history in the making. And I want to change as many people's lives as humanly possible. And we're going to do that this evening. Let's pump it up. We're going to summon 40,000 together like a collective meditation. We're going to attract it into our reality. All we got to do is see and believe that it's going to happen and watch the alchemy manifest. I'm speaking metaphysical with you now. I listened to a lot of Mike Saylor recently. The whales that are taking big steps of the pool generally do not sip twice in the same day. They wait for the slight retrace and repeat the next afternoon or so. You make a good point there. That's a probability, but also expect the unexpected. Anything can happen. That's why we watching. What are you going to do? What's the alternative? We're going to watch your soap operas on TV? Hell no. We're watching The Prices. We're watching JV. You know what I mean? We're watching Crypto News Alerts. We're watching History in the Making. We're watching Bitcoin Pump. Bitcoin just hit a 19-month high today, and we're on the cusp of hitting 40,000, a major psychological level. We flip that into a support. Game on. Fankington, appreciate you subscribing, fam. Much love, much respect. Let's get to 100,000 subs, shall we? They can't steal our souls. Amen. 420 24/7 says Melanie. Much love. FOMO, no FOMO. Thank you for joining as a member to the channel and joining the HODL gang. I appreciate you. HODL gang, HODL gang, HODL gang. If you own a chair, you're not bullish enough. Long live Mike Saylor. He's the man. What is Saylor's prediction for 2025? That's a great question. Today in the show, in the podcast, I think it was pod number 1479, we discussed the most bullish prediction I've ever heard from Saylor, and he predicts that Bitcoin can hit a 300 trillion market cap, which ultimately means Bitcoin tapping into 40% of the total wealth in the world, the total addressable market, which is north of $700-800 trillion. He also made a prediction with Patrick Bet-David on his podcast that Bitcoin will eventually hit $100 million, but he doesn't give a time frame. So he didn't say in 2025. He just said Bitcoin will hit $100 million. And in order for Bitcoin to hit $100 million per coin, that means the US dollar will have effectively lost 99.9% of its value. That's why we don't hodl-ish coins such as the US dollar. Again, only keep in the bank what you can afford to lose because it's the equivalent to a melting ice cube, as Michael Saylor once shared. You know what I mean? Let me know if you guys agree. Facts, what up? Definitely sell mother-in-laws. Steven, thank you for joining the HODL gang. I appreciate you becoming an official member of the channel. I just launched the memberships on the channel yesterday, and you guys could join the HODL gang for only, I think it's like, what, $2.99 a month. It supports the channel, and all the proceeds go into scaling the content and making this the #1 YouTube channel for Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. We already have the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. I am dedicated. Today we did 3 live streams, right? And not short ones either. 90-minute one, we did the premiere, and now we're doing a live pump watch because I'm so pumped up. Just like the price action, there should be a Ledger wallet with a Bitcoin or 2 on Munger's coffin. Ooh. Max shared something, Mr. Kaiser, the other day, and he said, Charlie Munger's last words, like, I was wrong about Bitcoin. Imagine that. You watch Sailor as much as me, says Bangkok. Yeah, I love Sailor. Gets me excited. It's 30% of what it was in the 70s at best. Sandman, welcome. Appreciate you, fam. All in, let's go. Y'all flag days. Stay lit to be legit. I like that, T.I. I'm going to head out for the night. I appreciate you tuning in, Bango. I'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be live again at, 3 p.m. Eastern for the live stream Sunday. Sunday fun day. Church will be in session. Does Sailor have a nickname? If not, we call him the Giga Chad. Your listeners should create one. We can be like, cool, the only ones knowing his nickname. Well, if you have an idea for the nickname, let me know. But I often call him the Giga Chad, but so does everyone else. We spent 3 years watching Sailor podcast. There you go. What's the second best? There is no second best. What's the second best YouTube channel? There is no second best. There you go. JV, do you ever wonder about people who are clueless about Bitcoin right now? I try not to bog my mind up with that problem. There's enough other problems I have to deal with and a lot of other situations in the world that are more important than worrying about people who don't have Bitcoin. But I've been preaching this since 2017. So if people been watching me and not listening, that's on them. I don't take responsibility for that. I play my part. I spread the knowledge. I share. I show up every day. If someone chooses not to listen, so be it. I don't care. I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot over it. That's their problem. You know what I mean? And those who believe in Bitcoin reap the rewards. Everyone who's been a hodler for 4 years or longer is in the green. If you've been hodling for 2 cycles, 8 years or longer, you're killing it. If you've been hodling for 12 years or longer, good Lord, you're probably a billionaire by now. Just saying. I'm buying more tomorrow. Dollar cost average. Psst, word up. Passive, do what it do. Easy games, what it do. Broskies, people don't want to learn for themselves. They just like to throw shade. Yeah, it's just the nature of human beings. The nature is they don't like to take responsibility or any liability for their own actions, but you have to. That's empowerment. Us accepting responsibility for where we're at right now, that's how we grow. But by blaming others, oh, I'm in this situation because of XYZ, that's the opposite of empowerment. That's basically poverty mindset, and you will continue to live in poverty with a poverty mindset. You got to switch the thinking. How do you switch the thinking? You tune in to people who are inspiring, and people like Michael Saylor, people like Max Kaiser, people you can learn from, maybe like this podcast, right? You reprogram the unconscious mind. The unconscious mind is so powerful if you think about that. And the subconscious mind is in control. It's in the driver's seat. You know what I mean? For example, you ever been occupied with something on your mind as you're driving in the car? Think about this for real. And you drive an hour, you get to your destination, and you're like, wow, I was so focused on what's in my mind. I don't even know how I got to this destination. That's because the unconscious mind is always on autopilot, right? And same thing when you're sleeping. How do you remember to continue breathing? How does your heart know to continue beating? The unconscious mind, which is in control. And once you learn how to control the power of the unconscious mind, that's alchemy. That's manifestation. That's magical. You know what I mean? And that's why I want to teach people as well, because we have that power within, but it all begins with our thinking and what we input into the mind. I think for a lot of people, they need to do a 30-day mental fast, just like we need to fast physically in our body to get rid of toxins, the same way with the mind, right? Some people are like, yo, this Bitcoin thing is a cult. You guys are brainwashed. Well, I dare to say, You need a brainwash. You need to wash that brain. You need a mental fast. You need to cleanse what you're putting in there. You know what I mean? And then you can grow into something greater with more belief. You know what I mean? More confidence in where you're heading. A lot of people don't even have a destination. So how can you expect to get out of the rut? You need to know where you're going. You got to have goals, right? Goals are important. I think everyone's goal should be minimal, stacking sats, get to 1 Bitcoin, become a whole coiner while there's still a window to do so, because this window won't last forever. Let me know if you guys can relate to that. Bro, you just said Max Kaiser and Michael Saylor trying to bring the world to the light. Word up, T.I. You know what I mean? Brain hygiene is very important these days. Amen. Don't forget this player versus player. Got to wait for those FOMOers to start jumping in. It is player versus player, 100%. Jose? Bangkok, we give Bitcoin speeches at the dinner table. I love that, but they won't listen. Imagine thinking $1 is a positive value asset. Imagine thinking 1 Bitcoin is it. Yeah, crazy, right? Some people bees this ways. Andre, what it do? My friend is the second-hand car trader. When he buys a car in the morning, it's the worst car ever. But when he sells that same car 2 hours later, it's the best car ever. Great example there, Andre. FTX. Well, I think FTX said they're going to be rebooting. How many of you would trust that exchange? Maybe Kevin O'Leary will be the spokesperson again. What do you guys think? Made it home. Welcome home, Dankness. Appreciate you guys. Much love. Cult, I am happy to be a part of this cult. People like throwing catchy words around. Amen. This is a positive cult you want to be a part of, especially if you want to transform your life, if you know what I mean. Let's see here. Let me know if you guys want to see any other charts. Like I said, I could pull them up by request. You just got to let me know what you want to see. Right now, we are still looking at, let me make sure. We're looking at the 1 minute chart on Binance, Bitcoin versus the US dollar. Just to make it a little more interesting, let's actually look at Bitcoin versus Ethereum maybe. Let me know if you'd like to see that. BTC versus ETH. Here we go. Which exchange? I want to use Coinbase. What in the world? Why are there so many gaps? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll switch it from the minute to the 1 hour. There we go. Okay. So you're looking at the Ethereum Bitcoin 1 hour chart on Coinbase. Let's actually even broader the perspective. Let's look at the 4 hour. There we go. Better. And you can see how Ethereum's performing against the apex predator. And then we'll zoom out even more. Thank you on Matrix. I appreciate you subscribing to the members as the HODL gang. Much love, much respect. Greatly appreciate the support. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Scroll to the left. So this is the 4 hour chart, just so you can see how Ethereum is doing in comparison to Bitcoin right now. And then we'll zoom out a bunch more so we get a broader perspective. Let's see. Let's go from the 4 hour. Maybe we'll do the 1 month. Sounds good to me. Yikes. Let's maybe look at the 1 week. Okay, better. So you can see, I'm gonna have to scroll for you guys to see this. So Ethereum wasn't doing so great, and just recently it started pumping like I'd say last week against Bitcoin and catching up when it hit back above 2,000. And now I think we have a high for the past maybe 7 to 9 months of roughly, I'd say 2,200-ish. Right now, I think the Ethereum all-time high is probably, I don't know, was it 4,000, maybe 4,500? I think this bull market, $10,000 Ethereum is a given, in my humble opinion. But let me know your thoughts. You can see it currently below the moving averages right there. A Solana versus ETH, someone said. Bitcoin versus Solana. That'd be a good one. We'll check that one out next. We'll do Bitcoin versus Solana. Can you post the next week's numbers so I can trade properly? You got it, Casey. I got you, dog. Yeah, let's look at Solana to Bitcoin. This is Raul Powell's bullish coin. Solana, BTC. Okay, this is on Binance. What time frame would you like to see? This is the 1 week, so I'm going to scroll to the left so you can see a better perspective. You can see Solana started breaking out clearly, as it's one of the top gainers in the past month in the entire crypto market. And this is where we're at right now. If there's a specific time frame, do let me know. JV, throw a Bitcoin party in Puerto Rico and invite all the hodlers. My 50th is in June. You got it, FOMO. That's exactly what we are doing. We do have a 100K fiesta I've been planning for years. And when Bitcoin hits 100,000, we will absolutely be celebrating. It should be fun. If you guys are going to be joining us, let me know. Make sure you're a part of the Discord at discord.cryptonewsalerts.net. Okay, so again, this is the Solana weekly chart. Let's maybe look at the monthly. Holy moly. This is the monthly chart for Solana versus Bitcoin. What else can we look at? Let's do the, maybe we get a year perspective. Holy moly. Look at the yearly candles. So it was like bullish as all hell, then bearish as all hell, and now that green candle is coming back once again. What else can we look at? Maybe the 1 week. Bada boom, bada bing. And any other chart requests, let me know. What other things can we look at versus Bitcoin? Maybe XRP, BTC. Now, Bitcoin has been outpacing XRP ever since 2017 when XRP hit its height. Let's look over on Binance. Right now, you're looking at the 1 week. XRP versus BTC. Let's maybe zoom out a little. Let's look at the 1 month. And you can see how flat that mofo is versus the apex predator. Good Lord. Anyone here bullish on XRP, let me know. XRP is ultimately the bridge currency created by Ripple Labs. And that's the technology they're going to be using, the central banks, the cartels, to launch their CBDC, which is a central bank digital currency. And again, you're looking at the 1 month chart for XRP versus BTC. XRP had a few runs, but at the end, it's just being destroyed and decimated by BTC, which is wild. And let's go back to some Bitcoin charts. BTC versus, let's see, Bitcoin futures on the CME. Why not? This is Bitcoin futures we're looking at now. Let's maybe look at the 4 hour. That's the monthly. This is the 4 hour. There we go. So futures are on the rise. Clear trajectory here. Let me scroll to the left so you can get a broader perspective. It's making an upwards move on the weekly. Bitcoin is FU money. Amen, Bangkok. You got that right. Especially in Bangkok, just saying. Loading my new wallet, says Unmatrix. Congratulations. Ripple is a good tech, but not for speculation. It's designed not to pump. Well, they also faced that lawsuit versus the SEC for how long was that? Since 2020? And it's still ongoing. They're going to settle, I hear, rumors have it, within the next week or two. And the settlement may be anywhere from $100 million to $200 million. So when you go to war with the SEC, you need a war chest like Brad Garlinghouse has with Ripple. Yes. So that's this chart. What other? So for futures, we're looking at the 4 hour. Let's look at the 1 day. Holy moly, look how much up that is, way above the moving averages. Just nice green candles. Nice upwards trajectory. Now, futures markets, not my expertise. I've never traded futures. If anyone here has done futures trading, please do let me know. You know what I mean? No after party on Rumble, but we are streaming right now on Rumble. It's too late. But usually when the stream is in the day, we always have the after party, the uncensored version of the show on Rumble, just FYI. So guys, make sure you're following me on Rumble as well. JV, I have a little in other coins like Solana and ETH, but 80% is in Bitcoin, which I love. Word up. And your comment went off the screen. Let's see. See if I can get back to it. A lot of questions, lots of comments, so I kind of lost where I was at, but if you repeat it, I'll see it again. Bitcoin's unstoppable, my dudes. You got that right. Data beta, you got that right. Flatlined, word. Right now, my portfolio is 95% Bitcoin and 5% XRP. Wow. 95% BTC, says Gray. Dow Jones versus BTC. Can you look up US dollar versus the Japanese yen? I can. We could check that out. See some fiat currencies. So right now we're looking at futures. So you wanted to see US dollar versus the Japanese yen. Let's look at that. I guess that would be USD. And I'm just going to type in yen. Should we look on which exchange? It's JPY, right? Just confirm that. JPY USD. That's right. Okay. Let me just type it in that way then. JPY. There we go. I don't know which exchange you guys use, but let's just use the first one I see. Wow. So Japanese, well, this is US dollar versus Japanese yen. So it looks like the US dollar is doing well over the course of the day. Let's zoom out some, get a broader perspective. Let's look at the weekly. Holy moly. That's interesting. Let me scroll up, scrolling the frame instead of the screen. Give me a sec. I can tell it's getting late. Again, this is US dollar versus Japanese yen. You can see it making a big ascent. Had a bit of a correction around the moving averages and back on the rise once again to where we're at right here. If there's a specific time frame you request, let me know. US dollar is a joke. I mean, it absolutely is. But while we're looking at the dollar versus the yen, let's zoom out even more on the monthly. And it's making moves north. It seems to be the trend right now. Any other requests, let me know. AVAX, someone wants to see AVAX. We can look at AVAX versus BTC. AVAX, BTC. We'll look on Binance. This is the 1 month. Let's zoom in some to the 1 week. And you can see AVAX was doing quite well earlier in the week. And then it corrected quite some and it looks like it's starting to pump again. And let me scroll for you to see a broader perspective. And again, those lines that you see, the red, the purple, and the blue, those are the moving averages. So that's where we're at. How many of you are bullish on AVAX? Let me know. And I'll give you another chart here while we're on it. This is the weekly. We can go to the daily, see where we're at. Making moves. Okay. AVAX making moves against Bitcoin on the daily, as you can see here, right above the moving averages. Bitcoin or nothing, says Fried Rice. Word up. If I smash like again, it'll be a bad thing. Nope. Not tonight, folks, but soon, and then never revisit ever again. That's right. On-chain analysts say we may never visit sub 35,000 ever again. And if we break 40, you may never see Bitcoin back in the 30s. We shall see. You know what I mean? But yeah, still hopeful we can break 40. We're still up $623 on the day. You never know. Bitcoin will just shoot up when you least expect it. We may blink and open our eyes and we may see 40,000, or we may wake up to it. Cardano or no. Well, let's look at ADA versus BTC as well. So this is AVAX. So let's go to ADA. Mr. Charles Hoskinson's crypto. And let's look on Binance. This is Cardano versus Bitcoin chart on the 1 day. Let me know if you guys can see that. And let me give you a broad perspective. This is the daily chart on Binance on the 1 day. Cardano ADA versus BTC. You can see ADA made a move up. It's hovering up for the day. Let's zoom out maybe for the week and see how it's doing. How we doing? 1 week. Not doing so great on the weekly. Let's scroll here. And I think the more we zoom out, it's going to look worse and worse. Clearly. You know what I mean? But there you have it. Anyone here bullish on Cardano, do let me know. And did you guys see Charles Hoskinson's recent rant against the orange Pill Moon Boys. It was pretty hilarious to say the least. But I'm gonna go back to Bitcoin here. BTC, USD, where you at? Let's look on Coinbase, see where we at. Basically sitting at roughly 39.4 at this current moment. That's on the weekly. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. Looking really bullish on the 4-hour. I like this. Pretty lit. Let me read some more comments for you guys and sip on some water. Get in, surreal. Welcome, welcome. Smoking some dankness right now, says Casey. That's what's up. His computer needs to get the message. Then it was a few seconds delay from when he speaks. Word. Bitcoin always crashes. Nostalgia. Yeah. Rudy, take profits on the way up. BS. Ether, Bitcoin. Bitcoin 100%. No questions asked. You got to consider this. Ethereum has a max supply of infinity. Bitcoin has a max supply of 21 million. So you can't compare ETH to Bitcoin in any way, shape, or form, especially as a store of value, because it can't really be a store of value when there is a infinite supply. That's like saying the US dollar is a great store of value. That's not true, right? Stores of value have true scarcity. I'd say gold is an example, which has relative scarcity, but Bitcoin has true scarcity. There's never existed money with a finite limited supply. So Bitcoin sets the precedent. JB, do some altered voice Gary Gensler again. That's some funny-ish. Word, I can do that. In fact, you're tempting me. You're tempting me, but I don't know if Gary Gensler is available right now on the stream, you know what I mean? So I gotta ask him. Maybe I'll text him real quick. Mr. Chairman, are you available on stream? I know it's midnight. I know you're working hard there, shaking down regulator, or with the regulator, shaking down these major exchanges and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if you're available to speak. Let me know, please, Mr. Gensler. And we'll see if he texts me back. If he texts me back, we get him on the line. We'll see what he has to say, but no promises.
Hey, it's Gary.
Yo, what up, Gary? It's JV. We're live right now, just FYI. We're doing a live pump watch of 40,000. I think it's going to happen sooner than later. What's your thoughts on the current price action of the market?
Well, actually, I've been following Garrett Soloway, and I think Bitcoin's gonna crash probably to 10,000 overnight.
Serious, big dog? I mean, how can you even say that? We haven't been this bullish in 19 months. We just hit a 19-month high. Are you like pulling my leg? What are you doing, dog? And what's going on between you and Kraken? I heard you're coming for seconds, round 2, and you just settled a $30 million settlement with that exchange. So what's really going on?
Well, you know how we do at the SEC. We just shake down mofos. We just got $4.3 billion between us and the Department of Justice from going after CZ and Binance. He's screwed. And we're making way for BlackRock right now. My friend Lawrence Fink, he called me. He said he wants the ETF. I told him, slow down. We don't want the price to pump and get out of control, because if that happens, then everyone in the world will own Bitcoin, and it'll be $100 million, as Michael Saylor predicted. We can't have that.
Well, we understand that, but you got to think about the people, the investors. Is that the right thing? I think you're hurting a lot of people who are looking for the clarity in the market. And these exchanges right now, they're stressed. Imagine owning an exchange and having no clarity on how to do things properly. And you're the chairman, so if you don't have any answers, there's nowhere to go to. And it creates more FUD. I don't understand, big dog.
Well, I'm telling you, JV, you'll understand when you're older. You're still a young chap. When I was teaching lessons at MIT, I was doing business with Bankman Fried's father, the mother, and it was great. But at the end of the day, I have to say I don't own any Bitcoin or crypto because it's a conflict of interest as the Wait, am I live right now?
Dude, I told you were live.
I gotta go. JB, it's been fun. I'm out. Deuces. Peace.
All right, Gary. Next time, brother. But yeah, that was Gary. I know it's midnight. Probably he's drinking a little. He hasn't been himself lately. But nonetheless, that's Mr. Gary Gensler for you. Let me know if you guys enjoyed that. Crowdfunding for Gary to be dewormed. There you go. Picking up 250,000 BTC at 10,000. Do it up. Yo, the humans act like the nodes. It's not Gary's fault. Warren has his huevos in the glass jar. Oh, him too. Next stop, 90 G's. Send it. What up, BS? What up, Andre? Let's go. So yeah, every once in a while we bring Gary on the show. He's always fun to have on as a guest. Yeah, Gary is so honest. Thank you, Murillo. Appreciate you subscribing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. Much love, much respect. And let's switch up the time frame on the chart. Let's go back to the maybe 15 minutes. There you go. Looking at that. Going back to Coin 3 6-day. Let's check this out. Boom. This is for the month. Bitcoin's up 13%. Let's look for the year. I don't think we looked that far out. Can I select a year on here? Oh, I could do a custom date. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. But look at that chart. 770 billion market cap right now for the king. Not too shabby. As you can see here, where we at on volume, 6 billion on the day. Circulating supply right now, we got 19.5 million BTC. As we know, the max supply, the final Bitcoin, will finish being mined in the year 2140. So we got quite some time until we hit that. So this was the monthly and all gainers and losers based on market cap. Let's go to crypto bubbles. I think we can do the yearly here. Market cap plus the weekly as well. Hourly. Oh, that's interesting. The hourly chart. These are the cryptos pumping in the past hour. Looks like block stacks all the way to the right. Kind of cut off the screen. You can't see it, but stacks is up 4.4%. Many of the alts are correcting. Handful in the green. We got Tau up 2.8%. Again, this is on the hourly. And for the daily, virtually everything in the green, minus a handful, with Ordi still leading the pack up 35.6%. Holy moly. I'm not too familiar with Ordi. Is that to do with ordinals? If you guys know, let me know. Very interesting. Big major pumpage. I wish I can live at 21 or live to 2140. Maybe we will be able to. Don't underestimate technology. Anything's possible. Chris, Gary is too possessed for rituals. He just conforms. Yes, he's just a yes man. Agree. Oh, snap. Yeah, one didn't display. Interesting. Santa rally, 48,000. Let's go. That'd be pretty lit. And this is coin market cap. Let's get a refresh. See if any of the data is updated. Sedated. The greatest. Here we go. So yeah, we have the market cap of 1.48 trillion. 44 billion in volume, past 24. We have Bitcoin DOM, 52%. ETH DOM on the rise, 17.5%, making some gains. But this is what I was talking about earlier. We click on Ethereum. I want to show you something if you didn't know. And you can see the price action is up $2,158. But as we scroll down, you can take a look. It shows you the circulating supply. Let me know if you guys can see that on screen. I'm highlighting it, so you should be able to see it. And then the total supply is 120 million ETH. However, the max supply, interestingly enough, they use an infinity sign. Now, that's pretty alarming to me because if you can just print more and it's not determined in advance, who's to say they won't just keep printing and follow in the footsteps of the dollar? Like, I don't get that. You know what I mean? That's the one thing about Ethereum I just don't really comprehend. So it's very interesting and very sus at the same time. And if we hover over this, it says the maximum amount of coins that will ever exist in the lifetime of the crypto. And it says if the project did not submit this data, nor was it verified by CoinMarketCap, it will show __. So does that mean they verified it with them and they put an infinity sign? How do you translate that? Let me know, because I find that very interesting and sus at the same time. And let's see if I can scroll a little for you guys. You can see Ethereum currently making some moves, but very interesting. Whereas in comparison with Bitcoin, let me show you Bitcoin next. So this is Ethereum, second largest crypto by market cap. We go to Bitcoin, it tells a different story. We scroll down, we can see the market cap, $769 billion. We can see a 24-hour volume. We can see the total supply currently, which is 19.5 million BTC. The max supply clearly can't be changed. It's written in the code, 21 million BTC. That's the major difference. We're talking about the first form of money to ever exist with a finite, limited supply. Hence why it really can't be compared to anything else out there. Also, it's decentralized and it's incorruptible, which I didn't even mention. I mentioned earlier when I said, you know, Bitcoin's unconfiscatable, so therefore it's priceless to someone like myself that recognizes the true value proposition in unconfiscatable money. But also it's incorruptible. And when you understand how corrupt this government is, how corrupt the central banking cartels are, and everyone in power, because power corrupts and absolute power corrupts absolutely, you start to respect the fact that the Bitcoin cannot be corrupted, and that makes it value shoot up as well, making it priceless to a whole new level, right? Because no politician, no policy changes. You notice Ethereum just changed their entire protocol from proof of work to proof of stake like that. Well, with Bitcoin, you can't do that. And that's got to give us some peace of mind at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Let me read some more comments out loud. Welcome, Duwan. Appreciate you tuning in. Getting Serial. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Andre, ETH, bad software design. Put all features in the layer 1. Centralized, pre-minted infinity, just like fiat. Exactly. Joey, they're not corrupt. They are evil. There you go. Getting Serial is already here. Preach, says Jeremy. Do you think AI will steal everyone's Bitcoin? I don't. I think the cryptography is so advanced and will only get more advanced and will be protected. If AI was capable of stealing any Bitcoin, it would already be doing so. Trust me, the government would print every dollar they can print to just do that one goal, to destroy Bitcoin, but they can't. And the more you try to attack it, the stronger it becomes. That's the power. Bitcoin's already achieved escape velocity. So try to attack me and watch me go to 100,000, 1 million, $100 million per coin. If Bitcoin could speak, that's what it would say. Let ETH rise and sell it for Bitcoin, says Rudy. Word. Crypto, double check that your chat window is in live chat and not top, please, sir. Huh. So check to see your chat window is in live chat and not top. I don't know what that means. Check the chat window. So are you trying to say, is the chat not moving on the screen? I've been looking on my phone, so I haven't been paying attention. But it looks the same to me, so I don't know what you mean. So let me know what you mean by that, fam. Appreciate it. And we're also live on Rumble right now. So we're dual streaming, just FYI. Easy game, welcome. It's about AI and everything you search for. The more you search, the more AI knows you. Yeah, it's interesting. Do you like Kaspa? I'm not familiar with it. Let me know the value proposition of it. Why are you bullish on it? Tell me that. We'll start there. No tracked has sent someone messages that were not displayed. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think I did anything different than usual, but I see his messages. If you posted my censored comment, would it pass the censor to the screen? I'm not sure what you guys mean. So, but if anything is being censored, it would be from Streamlabs, and it would give you a message. It'd say Streamlabs, you know, yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Love life, love Bitcoin, my dudes. Amen. Shout out to all my broskies. I'm glad I can turn and work night shift, and I have to watch the old lives during the night shift. All good. Appreciate it, fam. JB, what up? The King Coin is faux show. Hodl. Hard, fam. You got that. Bing is my girl. Who's Bing? Like daughter? Or Bing? I don't know who that is. Why is it the price in USD goes down? We say correcting. I think it's undervalued. So when USD price increases, I think we're correcting. Says Jack Ono. No worries. All you need to do is get some Sharabli and pour it in the hot tub and back in time to stack some stats. What is that? Bro, you're good. Word. Yes. That's correct. To always stay young and finding true love. More than usual time again. The greatest blessing. Amen. Bada bing. Remember the Sopranos? Their club was the Bing. I miss the Sopranos. That was classic. Rest in peace, James Gandolfini. I know he passed. Where'd you go, mate? Don't see ya. Well, we switched it up. Some of you guys want to watch the price action, so that's why. And actually, I noticed it zoomed out some, which is fine, but let me zoom back in. You can see I can control the zoom. We usually here, for some reason it went back out. Kind of trippy, but we're good now. We are good. Bada boom, bada bing. You already know. Bro, you good, JV? You already know, TI. Thank you, fam. Appreciate that. I'm tired of screwing around. Move the rest of my ish alts to Bitcoin. Let's go. Congratulations, FOMO, no FOMO. Well done. And Bitcoin's at 39.4. We're 600 away from achieving 40,000. Let's go. Come on, Winter. We need to skyrocket jump. Dump everything into Bitcoin. That'll pump it up if you guys all do that right now. Dump all your alts for BTC. Word up. The stream is dope as what? Thank you, Casey. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the live streams, especially the pump watches. We just started doing them as Bitcoin has been accelerating here more recently. And when we hit a new major level, we'll do more and more of these pump watches. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Bitcoin is what? How dare you? In my Greta voice. Just got my 2 new wallets, Bitcoin only. Congratulations. Gandolfini died in a villa in Lake Como, Italy, after eating the most amazing plate of pasta. No joke. Oh, word, Jerome? I was a big Sopranos fan. Me and my fam would sit down, and that was the thing we all did together. We'd watch The Sopranos. Back from season 1, a very long time ago. I've been stacking sats, almost up to 1/3 of a Bitcoin. Massive congrats, TTV. If you're stacking sats as well, smash the like, help support the show. I greatly appreciate that. Can we get an insight on Link? Yeah, sure. Let's check out actually the Link chart. Chainlink has been pumping like a mofo. Let's check it out. Link. First, we'll just look at Link versus maybe the US dollar. On Coinbase. It's been on a tear, up over probably 100% on the month. Let's look at the 1 month chart. That's the 1 month chart. We'll zoom in for the week. Bada boom, bada bing. This is Chainlink versus the US dollar. And then if we zoom in on the day, you can see making big moves on the daily chart above the moving averages. How many of you are bullish on Chainlink? Let me know. Chainlink, to be considered the missing link of the blockchain, is basically an oracle which can automate a lot of things within the blockchain. So it has a real world use case. It's definitely one of the more bullish altcoins that I've been bullish on for many years. We talk about it a lot on the show. Let me know if any of y'all are bullish on Chainlink. You're welcome, Chris. Link Marines are cool. D. Dillard, word. 1776 was the inception of America, so you was a lucky vampire. Word. Says EZ. Let's check out. So this is the daily. Let's check out the 4-hour chart. I'd say overall pretty bullish as well. And let's look at Link versus Bitcoin. Link BTC. This is on Bitfinex, Binance. Let's look at Binance. Okay. This is the 4-hour. Let's zoom out. This is the daily. Making some moves, as you can see, against Bitcoin. I think the low, Chainlink was down to $6-7, and now it's way up from where it just was. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember at the height, wasn't Chainlink closer to $50? It was definitely in the 40s, I remember. And then we sank all the way down during this bear. And now I think it's making its move back. And I think it's likely to be a top gainer for this bull run. But I'd love to know your thoughts. Let me know, fam. Sailors like Jesus, says Bangkok. My goal is 100 links. Word. Bitcoin cowboy, USD is the Russian ruble. The Russian ruble. That's funny. So yeah, that's the Chainlink chart. And go back to some BTC action. Jackson. Bitcoin versus the dollar on Binance, the world's largest crypto exchange by volume. This is the 1-day chart. Clearly, Bitcoin's doing its thing on the day. As you can see, we continue to pump, which is a good sign. And on BitGo, we're at 39,320, still up over 500 on the day, with Bitcoin up 1.3%. I think the next pumpage, like when we start breaking out again, clearly 40,000 is the next major target. Why wasn't it a celebration though? What are you referring to, EZ? I mean, we celebrating. We all celebrating collectively. I like making money when people sleep. Amen, Casey. And that's why we Bitcoin. We wake up and it's like, word. So this was the daily. Let's go to the 1 minute. Let's get some action. Holy moly. Look at the 5 minute. There we go. And keep up the 5 minute chart. If you prefer a different time frame, let me know. Rudy, all the ETF apps will be approved all at once, January 24th. Curious, where'd you come up with the date for the 24th? Let me know. JB, I'm talking to vampires in the chat. Oh, I see. Because we're up so late. Thank you. Passive's the man. JB, you need a 24 chat on the live feed or Discord, respectfully. Amen. Like a 24/7 chat. Well, we do have the Discord, so you guys can chat in there at any time, 24/7. Any thoughts on Arculus? I'm not familiar with it. Juan, is that an altcoin? An altcoin? Almost sounds like Oculus, the virtual reality gizmo by Meta. Can you believe Chris is a vampire? Is he? The music, it's exactly like Cruder. They did the Mad Bug Powder Dust remix. No Clarity Gary has a twin brother who is VP. Oh, word. Conflict of interest. Probably so. Exactly, you know. Being a vampire is just not as fun. You guys are funny. I meant 2024. Okay, in January. Send it. Got a moderate Link and Solana stash, but stacked a bag of the King coin. Good to hear, Johnny Saint. Long live the King. I think this means the 10th of January, right? That's right. That's another major deadline. Thanks again, Passive. I appreciate the super chats, fam. Much love. It's a Monday. No, it's not. Oh, that day. I see. Yeah, also need to watch your back from Wesley Snipes. Oh, remember Blade? Wasn't that movie lit? Where he's like slaying the vampires? The Daywalker. That movie was epic. I'll never forget the scene with Salma Hayek. Remember when she was dancing? She was very young back then too. And there was a snake around her. They were like pouring something on her body, and yeah. Salma's still very sexy, by the way. Wesley Snipes is out there hunting for the fam. That's right. That was a classic. That was a good movie. I remember that's like when the DVD player just came out. I think I had a DVD player, and that was one of my movies. I used to connect it to the surround sound. It was pretty awesome. I try to get everyone I know to buy Bitcoin since 15,000. Not one person listened. Ouch. Their loss. More for us, fam. We celebrate that. Wesley ain't got ish on me, fam. Woohoo. Word. 40,000 next week, 50,000 end of the year. Then a shot up past 75,000 once the ETF gets approved. Send it. From Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, that's the movie. That was the movie with Salma Hayek. I was mixing it with Blade for some reason. You're right. Quentin Tarantino. Good film. That was when Salma was like, woof. Yeah, I'll never forget those scenes. I doubt that, fan. Wesley Snipes got that Yazuka blade. And didn't he get in trouble for tax evasion a long time ago? I am a day walker. I ran nightclubs in Santa Barbara. Oh, word up, Casey. That's funny. Soul Calibur. Oh, that was a good one too. Had Blade as a playable character. I remember that. I used to play Soul Calibur, but my favorite of all time, Tekken. When I first got the PlayStation, Tekken 2 was so lit. Tekken 3 was off the chain. The Lost Boys. What up, Crypto Surge? Welcome, broskies. Send me the USDT. I need to cover my bills, please. JB Chris was born when Americans had enough BS with Great British vampires and still banging Salma. You guys are funny. Yeah, it is funny. Tekken was banging. Yeah, Tekken's awesome. I liked it because the martial arts element, they were like practicing real kung fu. Like Lei Wulong, the guy who resembles Jackie Chan from Drunken Master, like he does all the kung fu of the animals, like tiger style, snake style. And to me, that was so lit because I'm a martial artist. I grew up doing kung fu and everything he does in the game. And so it just took things to a whole new level. And it was clearly Jackie Chan from Drunken Master. And that's probably my favorite Jackie Chan movie of all time, the original. Drunken Master 2 is pretty lit too. If you guys haven't seen that, do yourself a favor. You'll really enjoy that one. Classics. What up, T.I.? We think it's going to 40,000 tonight. Very possible. While we're sleeping, it could hit 40. We may wake up to 40, but you never know. It may not. It may hit 40 on Monday or Tuesday. We don't know, but it's fun nonetheless because once we capture it, that's history and you're going to be a part of it. And that's why we have this pump party. Your profit, I think, too. Much for now. Just send me 1,000, man. Ain't no one sending you anything. Almost Xmas. I hope something good comes to my life. Word, believe it will. And walk in faith as if it will, and something will. I promise you that. Another DCA in the books. Congrats, Tyler. Well done. Nice. Keep that martial discipline always. Amen. The thing I learned most about Kung Fu, and rest in peace to my Kung Fu teacher who passed. We call him Sifu. He taught us hard work. And the symbols in pinyin, Chinese characters, for Kung Fu is basically a man working hard. So Kung Fu means hard work. So if you're an expert at any field, you're a master of Kung Fu. A musician is a Kung Fu master because they master the art. They put in the work, right? Because you can only develop the skill through hard work. How do you develop good Kung Fu? You put in the work. Hard-working man, right? And that's the key to life. To become great at anything, you got to put in the work. It's not going to be handed to you. You want a six-pack? There's no cheat sheet. Put in the work, right? You want to become great at trading? Put in the work. Get wrecked 10 billion times. Learn from your mistakes and become great, right? You want to become a good podcaster? Do a podcast every day. You'll suck in the beginning like everyone else, but eventually you'll build confidence, you'll build your own swagger, and you'll become great. Look at Mr. Beast. He couldn't even talk. He started shooting videos. Now he has over 200 million subs. He's a master of Kung Fu. He discovered hard work. He put in the work and became great. This is good Kung Fu, fam. Let me know if this makes sense. You know what I mean? Pinyin is not the Chinese characters. Those are Hanzi. I've never heard the term Hanzi, so I'm not familiar with that, fam. Kung Fu Weed Man. What? Bring facts. You're hilarious. Key to life is to be a vampire. What are you trying to say? Be water. You put water in the kettle, it becomes the kettle. Water can crash or it can flow. Be water, my friend. I'm a big Bruce fan myself. Li Ju fan, rest in peace. Li Ju Fan, his Chinese name. Dr. Akula, appreciate you subscribing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. Thanks for joining us, Midnight fam. Be like Law from Tekken. Yes, Bruce Lee was absolutely Law from Tekken, but interesting, his name was Martial Law. Is that a precursor that martial law is coming? Right? Ain't that weird? They would name him Martial Law out of all the names you can give him? Interesting. One of my other favorite characters in Tekken was Li Xiaoying. I pronounced her name right. But the little Asian girl, Li Xiaoying. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong because I haven't played Tekken in like a decade. But she's awesome. She did the Phoenix style. So like the crouching and good martial arts as well. I respect. Hardworking, but tender. Never thought of it as Kung Fu. Remember Interview with the Vampire Bomb movie. I never saw that one. Got my tinfoil hat on. Perfect, Joey. Welcome to the club. Oh, martial law. Yeah, right? Just saying. No, thought waiting on a new machine. Was supposed to get one today, but snowed in. I'm going to get caught on all my channels and socials when I do. So I'll put it on the list. Get in cereal. Word up. Bruce Lee was a beast, but why he didn't fight Bolo? In Enter the Dragon, he fights Bolo, fam. I believe he kills him by stomping on his chest. Thank you for that sub, fam. Ramesh, I appreciate you subscribing to the pod. Breton says, June, what's going on in June? Love Tekken. Oh, Tag Tekken was lit too. That's right. CNA is my Bitcoin dojo. There you go. I forgot her name, but I like Nina. I remember Nina. And trying all her costumes in practice mode. Oh, word. I remember practice mode. Practice all your combinations. Rudy, JB, the late night stream is where it's at, my brother. Much love, much respect. How about Bruce Leroy? Ha. June Pajama, Dracula, appreciate the Kung Fu chat. You got it. How many times has South Park been right? The Simpsons as well. His son rocked it in The Crow. Oh yeah, Brandon Lee. The Crow was lit. Unfortunately, he died. Probably planned like everything else. They're supposed to have been blanks and they put a real bullet in the gun. And bada boom, bada bing. Bruce Lee lost the son. Martial law on my Trezor as I'm out to Argentina. Word up, Steven. What you doing in Argentina? Let me know. Drink some water. Thanks for the reminder, McLovin. I always forget. Now that's high quality H2O. Bruce Lee is number one. There is no number two. Amen. He put martial arts on the map. Anyone heard of Bloody Roar? I don't know about Bloody Roar. Enter the Dragon, best Bruce Lee movie ever. Well, that was the first Hollywood movie of all time with martial arts. Bruce Lee set the precedent there. He was actually filming Game of Death, which is the film with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the dude who's twice his size, where he's going up to Pagoda, fighting different, I guess, enemies up there. And he stopped shooting so he can film Enter the Dragon, because it was a Hollywood film, biggest budget of all time. And that was pretty lit. Shout out Jim Kelly, the dude with the big fro. You had Han, you know what I mean, the guy with the claw that scratches him towards the end of the film. But that movie is classic. Probably considered one of the best, if not the best, martial arts movie of all time. 100%. Let me know if you guys are fans. I also love the opening scene with him and, what's his name? I almost said Samson Mao. Bitcoin always on my brain. Sammo Hung, the guy who's kind of a little chubby, and they're at Shaolin and they're fighting. My favorite scene in the movie is when basically he's teaching the kid a lesson, Bruce Lee that is, and he bows down and he slaps him on the head. He's like, pop. And then the kid's like, and then Bruce Lee is like, it's like a finger pointing away to the moon. Don't concentrate on the finger or you'll miss all that heavenly glory. And that has always stuck with me, and a very powerful quote right there, because oftentimes we'll focus on the small things, that the problems in our life, the things not going so great, when we need to just remember the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Don't focus on the finger. You'll miss all that heavenly glory, right? So there you have it. There's my impersonation of Mr. Lee. Sammo Hung, yes, he played martial law in the show. There you go. Again, martial law. Interesting, right? Series as well. What a coincidence, right? Sure. Bruce Lee is the king. Amen. Brad Pitt kicked Bruce Lee's ass. Oh, no, you didn't. Return of the Dragon was a great film. That was shot before Enter the Dragon as well. That's the one where he fights Chuck Norris, rips out the chest hair. Classic. That girl actress, Kelly, I think her name was Smokin'. The girl actress. Oh, in the film? Which one you referring to? When people say Bitcoin is backed by nothing, people forget that their dollars are backed by debt. There you go. Facts. 100. Bruce Lee is coming. Like resurrection. SJ, appreciate you. I have like 4 or 3 yogurts left. What? Are you eating yogurts at this time? There's a Bruce Lee statue in Bosnia. Why? I don't know. Just saw that on a YouTube travel. Oh, interesting. Bitcoin makes life easier, less expensive, definitely rewards savers of sats. Word. Martial law TV series, the lady actress. Oh, I see. I see. I don't even remember the lady. I didn't watch that show often, but I respected Sammo Hung because I knew he was a good martial artist. You know what I mean? He can move for a big guy. Moves really good. Who is the what? Reincarnation of Bruce Lee? That's a good question. I don't want to throw dirt on his name by comparing him to anybody, but first in my mind I start thinking about some UFC fighters, but I'm not even going to reference their names because there's no one like Bruce. Algo, he was just the quickest. I've never seen. They had to the cameras couldn't capture, like when he was doing the Green Hornet, that show he was in, he played the guy with the black mask, Kato. How many of you remember that? And he was so quick that they had to tell him to slow down because the film wouldn't capture his movement. Like literally, he's just that good. Crazy. I retired 2 weeks ago thanks to Bitcoin. Congratulations, Peter. That's massive. Sammo Hung was like Samoa Joe. He kicked ass despite the beer belly. Yeah, gotta respect that. Like the Kung Fu Panda. No comparison to Bruce Lee. Amen, Serge. Fun fact, Bruce Lee incorporated boxing into his fighting style. That's right. Jeet Kune Do, the art of intercepting fists. I had the book, the Tao of Jeet Kune Do, which was one of the books he wrote, I believe, when he was paralyzed. In the film they made about him, they made it seem like he got kicked in the back fighting, someone didn't play fairly, but he actually became paralyzed. I think he was clean and jerking too much weight, and something happened to his spine, and he couldn't walk. The doctor said he'd never walk again, but lo and behold, whatever you set your mind to, you can do, and he started practicing Kung Fu again. Jet Li is legend. Some of my favorite films are with Jet Li. The first one that comes to my mind, favorite Jet Li film, Shaolin Master. Classic. One of the best. The Shaolin films that he were making, top notch. Probably my favorite martial artist, actor. I mean, it's hard to decide, but Jet Li, Jackie Chan, and Bruce Lee are like the holy trinity when it comes to martial arts films. What are your guys' thoughts? Yeah, I had the Tao of Jeet Kune Do. Oh, you too. Classic book. Remember the cover? It was black and white, and he has hands like this on the cover. That was a good book. I clean and jerk every day, says Casey. Time is running out. Stack those cheap stats. Word up. Black Mask. That was a good one. Yeah, Fist of Legend. Oh my God. He kicks everyone's ass. That was like a remake of Enter the Dragon, because Bruce Lee just goes ham, destroys everybody. That's basically Jet Li and Fist of Legend. Definitely one of my favorites as well. Right on point. Kung Fu Panda. Still hodl. Word. I think Way of the Dragon was his best fight scenes. Oh, Aaliyah. Oh, I know Jet Li did that film with Aaliyah, right? Is that what you're referring to there? Black Mask, Jet Li was fighting super soldiers too. Oh, word. Oh, Ip Man. That was lit as well. Ip Man is a great series of Kung Fu films. Ip Man is the legend, basically the Wing Chun teacher of Bruce Lee. I know they created a series of films that are good. I think it was Donnie Yen who played Ip Man. Correct me if I'm wrong. The dude from Ip Man is good. Yeah, I think that's Donnie Yen. He's great. Great martial artist. Yeah, I see the funny jokes, guys. Going all in now is better than going all in at 70. Amen. 100%. Ip Man was cool. Love that. Yeah, there's a lot of classics out there. I also like the Wu-Tang Shaw Brother flicks that Wu-Tang would sample in their music, like Shaolin versus Wu-Tang, the Ghostface Killer. Really good films. One of my favorite was Shaolin versus Wu-Tang and Enter the 36 Chambers, hence why they named their album after it. Yes, that was Donnie Yen, Breton, baby. Ip Man was fire. Almost 39,420. There you go. Mr. Facts, you know what I mean? 424, let's go. Balls of Fury. Balls of Fury. Yeah. Classics. Ip Man, real good Wing Chun. Yeah. Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Killer Jet Li. Oh, you talking about Lethal Weapon? Reincarnated in the one. Lethal Weapon, I think, was the first like US movie with Jet Li, if I'm not mistaken, kind of introducing him to the American audience. But I knew of Jet Li since I was a kid. Why do different exchanges have different prices? Because it's an open market, and the people, the sellers and buyers, determine the price. And on every marketplace, it's going to be different. It's not a set price, like one price for all. So it's going to be different on every single exchange. What's good? Nanya, Mike. I appreciate you tuning in. Just enjoying the pump. Hoping to see a 40,000 price action by the time I wake up. That would be lit. This is getting funny as what? Thank you, Casey. Sorry, stopped giving my money to Hollywood many years ago. Yeah, Jet Li was the first American film. Lady Ballers. I've never seen that one. Lethal Weapon 4. That was the one with Jet Li. Yep. He fights Mel Gibson. I don't know how they make Mel Gibson able to fight him, but that was funny. I fear nothing, only my wife. The blue line, your 200 EMA on your chart. Good question. I'm not sure which one it is. Let's see if I could tell. Hold on. The blue line. Is there a key somewhere? Let's see. Blue is... It just says long MA. So the long moving average, the purple is the mid moving average, and the orange is the short moving average. According to this. So that's what it is. Let me know if that's helpful. Once they come out with Jaws 25, maybe people will get it. Meditating right now, trying to lift Bitcoin with good vibes. Word up, Top Roller. We need more of that. I think if we all meditate and visualize Bitcoin hitting 40 G's, we can create that reality. Why not? We just crossed it. Let's go. Meditation. Oh yeah, thank you, Fax, for pointing that out. That's a good sign then if we're above that moving average, the mid moving average. The greatest cartoon hero of all time was the Brown Hornet from Fat Albert. That's funny. I think there's a fourth element to money in addition to the unit of account, store value, and unit of transactions, and it's more to do with the growth with society. Amen, fam. Mel Gibson was in Mad Max, but he ain't fighting fit. Word. Appreciate you keeping the thread clean. So many YouTubers drop bombs. Yeah, to be honest with you, my daughter's in the room next door and she's sleeping. And just in case she can overhear anything, I don't want to say anything like that. So I've been keeping it clean. But when I am solo at mi casa, you'll hear me uncensored. Mel Gibson met Jet Li again in the Whoa, word. I didn't know that. Jet Li was in that film too. I don't even think I saw it. The Expendables. Yeah, I mean? 420. Yeah, I mean? Yeah. So let's keep the pump going. I've been live now for 2 hours. I'm going to go take a break, let Nipsey outside, and just reset. I may come back on here in a bit. You know what I mean? But we're going to keep the pump going regardless. We're going to keep the stream going all night. But I'm going to take a break from the mic for a few minutes because I've been talking for 2 hours. And this is my third stream on the day. But yeah, I'm going to refreshen up, get some drink, let the nips out, and I'll probably be back before I go to bed. I'll probably go to bed in a half hour. But so I'll be watching. I'll be interacting with you guys. I'm just not going to be on the mic for a few minutes. So enjoy the music, and I'll probably be back in a bit. I can still see everything. I can still see everything. I can still chat. So you may see me texting you guys, but I'm going to hop off the mic and yeah, enjoy the stream, fam. Appreciate you.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero, zero.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight in the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.